Sorry, I was late. Sorry, not sorry. I already knew how NXT was going to turn out in the first hour. I took my time. I took as much time as I needed. I knew what the fuck I was doing. I knew exactly what I was doing. I knew exactly what kind of NXT episode I'm getting into tonight. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your NXT July the 21st, 2026 watch party and results. I'm not all that excited so far with NXT. I'm going to start watching it from the beginning because, like I said, I was late. I was like at least 8-10 minutes late for the stream. So, and I'm actually watching it on the laptop. I am not watching it on TV. Even though I have it on TV, I'm not watching it on TV. It's already ahead of me, so. But I can tell you that NXT kicked off with Robert Stone, Natalya, and Thea Hall. And then we got that 6-man tag team match that started off the show. Which I'm probably more than likely going to react to, probably. We'll see. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if y'all are new, turn on notifications. NXT is already on. It aired at 8 o'clock. So we're going to go ahead and get right to the beginning. I'm not even going to skip it. Unfortunately, I'm watching the entire show. I would skip it. I would be smart and skip it, but I want to see for myself whether this 6-man tag match delivered or failed. Because I didn't even get to watch the whole thing. I seen it on screen. I just didn't watch all of it because I was still getting my backgrounds uploaded for the stream. So, but like I said, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new, share the stream, let everybody know I'm live. Make sure y'all spread the word. Let's get some likes on the stream. If we can get at least 3 or 4 likes on the stream tonight, that would be great. And if we can get some likes on the Monday Night Raw watch party from last night, that would be great as well. You know, your likes and your sharing and support helps the algorithm of the channel. I'm going to go ahead and cut on my VPN and get it set up here. Go ahead and I got to cut that kill switch on first, though. I can't have it off or it's going to flag me. You know how this stuff works, folks. Don't want that to happen. That's why I said, and I flat out admitted it to him too. One of my loyal followers, man, on Twitter X. Honestly, and I flat out admitted it to him too. One of my loyal followers. I'm gonna admit to H. Carr and everybody else here that's tuned in, everybody else that may be listening, that I'm more looking forward to AAA this week than Raw, NXT, and SmackDown, and I'm just being flat out honest. I really am. AAA is the better show. It's the #1 show now. Monday Night Raw was #1, but now I'm pushing it to #2. I mean, AA and Raw are two of the best shows, but AA is more of the best show than Raw is right now. We got that Kendall Gray. We got a Kendall Gray and Lola Vice segment happening right now. But I'm going to catch up with that when I get done watching the beginning of the show. When I see Robert Stone and Natalia and Thea Hall, find out what they were talking about, because I had the TV muted the whole time. The NXT was on TV, so. Need to find out what commentary was saying during the 6-man tag match as well. My audio in the back. I gotta have it up. Sometimes my audio skips, man. I'm sorry. I gotta have some money to get a new webcam. Oh my God. I know that Kendall Gray and Lola face-off was good. Holy shit. Easily the best thing of the fucking show. Soon as I see that on my TV, I'm already declaring it as one of the only best things on this entire show. As soon as I see that shit. Oh, I'm definitely reacting to that. Ooh. First, the other shit booked on the show, I can care less about. I ain't talking about Tony D'Angelo versus Naraku. I know that's going to steal the show, but like I'm talking about other stuff on the show. Other unimportant shit on the show. I hope Reina Volcan doesn't fail the universe, dude. Hopefully she doesn't fail the internet wrestling community tonight. Well, hopefully her debut goes successful. I just hope her. I hope to God, dude, if they have Tatum Pasley come out and she loses on her NXT debut, that's going to make her look bad. I'm telling you right now. I think it's best to wait maybe 2 or 3 more weeks, then you can have Tatum Pasley come out. And then you can start having them feuding. I mean, we ain't even that close to stand delivery yet. I mean, she was the one that made her debut. Nikki Blackheart was the one that made her debut and put down Tatum Paxley a few weeks ago. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I gotta put this VPN on first. Oh, come on, bro. Really? I bet you NXT ain't even gonna show on this one. Uh-oh, Canu Carver is already out. Dude, they are rushing this show like hell. It's been a fast-pacing show, man. Shows like that. You know, messed up. One thing I hate about NXT is they rush their fucking shows, man. I do not like that shit whatsoever. All right, I got NXT launched up here. We are about to start from the beginning. And as soon as NXT start hitting Noam Dar and Darkstate's theme songs, I'm skipping that. I'm skipping that automatically. I'm skipping right to the match so I can catch up with the rest of the show before at least 9:20 or 9 o'clock. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of very late. But I did that on purpose. I'm smart. I can care less about this week's episode of NXT, dude, to be honest. Because like I said, the card on paper didn't look that exciting. Outside of Naraku versus Tony D'Angelo, that just happened. And maybe Reina's debut, but everything else, this 6-man tag match looked like it was mid. It looks mid on paper. Honestly, I don't care. Not because of Shaquan. Shaquan is not that bad in the ring. Because Darkstate is fucking boring. God, these guys need to be on their own, man. Really. Look, you get to the 6-man tag match, Noam Dar, Romeo, and Shaquan come out and start attacking them right out of the blue. That is not a smart strategy, dude. Should have just waited until they got in the fucking ring, bro. Because that just makes Darkstate even madder at that point. So NXT kicked off with a 6-man tag team match. Before that, we had Robert Stone, Leah Hall, and Natalia, which we'll go over that when I come back from a full break. We'll go over my overall results, thoughts, and grade. We got some news on NXT talent making their Evolve debut tomorrow. Real reason why, you know what I said yesterday on the Raw Watch Party. Real reason why they got WrestleMania 43 in radio I think Stand Deliver in AAA in New York. When I can remember. I had to finish uploading my background videos, which didn't really take long, but I was too busy watching the Weather Channel, man. Would rather watch that than watch half of the NXT show. Watch half of this garbage we're about to get on this show. I might give this show a mid-average grade, honestly, or maybe a solid little B minus. Only question is, I'm going to be watching the full show. The question is, and I have it on my title. The question is, well, no. I don't know why I said I had it on my title, but I have it in my head rather than on the title. But the question is, will this show deliver again like it did for 2 weeks? Or will it go right back to being mid-seed garbage? Well, I'll have to find out for the rest of the night because right now I'm watching the 6-man tag match and I'm kind of behind the show. So Cutler just sent Noam Dar hitting the damn barricade. This match didn't last long, though. It was fast. Mitch Joseph on commentary. Thompson, get him, Shaquan. Get him, Shaquan. Get him, Shaquan. Falcon Arrow. There's Dion Lennox staring a hole through Shaquan. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, okay. Cutler doing a little bit of showing out in the ring. I mean, he's standing out a little bit. Oh, Darkstate's getting ready to do their tag team move, their tag team finisher. Oh! Shaquan better be focused on Dion because he's getting back up. Missile drop kick from Romeo. Uh-oh, suicide dive from Romeo. The fans are really trying to hype up this show, but they just ain't doing enough, man. I'm still pissed about how terrible Raw was last night. We know it's a tag team match, Vince Joseph. I don't think anybody needs to be reminded. Boom. Double team move by Darkstate. Over. 1, 2, 3. Romeo never got a chance. Romeo never even got a chance, bro. Never got a chance. Lacey Sane said, I lost because I was too busy wanting to kick Izzy Dane's ass. I was too busy wanting to kick Izzy Dane's teeth out. Skylar said, you're telling me I've been going since I started LFG. Meanwhile, I still got Nattie in my business. We don't even go there. We got the Kendo Gray and Lola Vice face off next. Oh, hell yeah. Talk about one of the best things of this entire show, man. It's finna be a war. It's finna be a promo war cut. We finna get that. We finna get that face to face similar to what we got with John Cena and Roman Reigns, cutting war promos at each other. That's what Kendall Gray and Lola's getting ready to do on NXT. Yeah, I'm excited about that. That I am excited about. There's some good stuff on the show. Not always good stuff. Some good stuff. Doesn't surprise me, given that the NXT Women's Division is still the best women's division in WWE. I'm talking about in terms of Kendall Gray and Lola Vice getting ready to have that banger of a segment on NXT tonight. Dude, that surprised me, man, when I saw that on screen. So I thought they weren't going to have that this week. We can take this down. That match is over. We can take this down from the screen. The future is now, says Michael Cole on the commercial. Man, why do I keep turning my volume up? I got to keep it up because my audio has a bad habit of skipping. Joseph did. Filmed the show that we did tonight. Oh, we got two television, two solid episodes this week, or not this week. Wait. Let me stop for a minute. Let me put my words together. Oh, they go to audio skipping. It then started. Since I didn't on the browser. Since I done got on the damn browser. That 6-man tag match was mid-average. I'm gonna grade it a mid-average C+, mid-average. Better than half of the shit we got on Raw last night, though. I tell you that much. It could be better, though. The 6-man tag match could have been better, though. You know. There go Lola Vice. I know Damian Priest saying "Señorita Bonita" when he sees his wife on TV. He probably laughing. I be seeing Senorita Bonita every time I see Stephanie back on TV. That's what Vacuum Nation need to be saying when she see her on TV, television. She said, to be honest with you, it would have been nice for me, you, or Kylie. Now, to be honest, it would have been nice to run it back with Kaylani or Kylie, but I'm glad it was you. Why? So you could prove it. I worked way too hard for too long to step to the side. I told you you would dominate this NXT Women's division one day, but it would be when Lola was done. And I'm not done yet. Lola said, first, she said, first it was Lyra, then Stephanie, Roxanne, Stephanie, JC Jane, and finally it was my time. Lola said, she said a few weeks ago, Kendall, after you won the title, you were nervous, overwhelmed, shy. It was cute. She said you told all these people here that when you looked at the contract signing, you were looking at a champion. And you're right. But to be honest, all I saw was that you was someone who needed validation. I don't need validation, Kendall says. This title is validation. I didn't need years to prove that I belong here, and I'm not going to apologize for it. He said, with or without my title on my waist, I look like a champion. She says, Lola Vice says that. She said, I see a woman who is secure of herself, a woman who knows herself and her worth. What do you see? Someone who is shy, insecure, and vulnerable. You can call me. I'm not weak. I come here. She said, I'm honest with all of them. To be honest with you, I don't think there is a woman back there where standing in front of me. You beat me one time. Sorry, y'all. The subtitles are going so fast. Usually I can keep up with them, but tonight kind of different story. Uh-oh. Lola, if I said where I plan on taking you, you're going to get exposed. You said you don't sound nervous, and you should be. Once I knock you out, and this pick girl is going to be picked up off the mat. Oh, she said after I get done whooping your ass, you can go back to shaking it. Damn! Say that I just said it. Get the great told Lola Bites. After I get done whooping your ass, you can go back to shaking it. Damn! Got him! Oh shit! No! Ray might subject to change tonight, man. What the hell? He said, look at his face. My God. We got Keanu Carver versus Hank. We're up to that part now. Keanu Carver got a banger theme song. I like that theme song, man, of Keanu Carver. Uh-oh. Jada doing her thing on screen. Man, they just had to pull Nattie out the fucking ring, bro. On one screen, it's Nattie versus Jada. On the other screen, I'm trying to catch up with NXT. I'm watching Keanu Carver versus Hank. They sneaked this. What they doing pulling Natalia out the ring? Jada Parker was trying to get her, man. Man, come on, bro. What are we doing? He said, they knocked her down. Get your ass back in there, ring. Just Tank the Hank. A boss man slam. Wow. What a huge slam to Keanu Carver by Hank. Holy cow. That was a huge slam. Yeah, I know why y'all probably not tuned in because you're not interested in watching Jada Parker versus Natalia. I don't blame you. It ain't Jada Parker and Natalia's fault. It's still they booking this fucking match. They know it's going to be mid. I don't know why Creative even booked this, man. Why did Creative even put Jada Parker in a feud with Nattie when she should be feuding with the younger talent in the NXT Women's Locker Room, not with a veteran? That's on Creative doing that shit, man. Creative doing all this fucking dumb booking and stuff, man. Oh. Coming up with these dumb ideas. I'm gonna need for the people in the internet wrestling community to stop blaming the talent for why the shows are terrible. It's the fucking creative. It's the terrible creative writing and booking. It's the people that come up with dumb creative decisions. The people that books and writes the fucking show. There's evidence of that on last night's Raw. Clearly, the blame went on the administration and the people that wrote and booked the show. Raw was terrible. No women's matches. No fucking feel. No excitement. Monday Night Raw last night was the worst Raw of this entire year. Worst build ever to SummerSlam. I literally said that on Mini Portable's tweet on Twitter X earlier. Literally. It was that bad, dude. It was terrible. Oh, and I'm not even the only one that said it. JD said it. Let's see who else said it. Ben said it. I'm pretty sure Tino probably said it too. But there was a lot of people in the Twitter X that said that. That said this show was terrible. Most of my Twitter X followers have said that. I know. On both of my accounts. Look, when I tell you it was terrible, dude, I about wanted to fucking shut the stream down. I about wanted to fucking just. I about wanted to do this. I ain't lying. I ain't lying, man. Oh my goodness. Sound like a sergeant. One thing. Referee look like he disgusted. You don't be racist now. Referee look like he want to say something so bad to Candle Carter, bro. You better not. They release people for saying things racial. They release people like that from the company. You can't be racist in the company, man. They'll release you. You can't do that. Who the hell? Who was that behind? It's EK Prosper. EK Prosper. EK Prosper, man. He looked like he was excited that he took down Candle Carver. But it ain't gonna matter because guess what? Candle Carver gonna get EK Prosper. He know EK Prosper will sneak this and try to come out and drop kicking him and shit. Candle Carver gonna get him back. Oh, great. Match I don't want to see, not because of creative and the dope decisions. I really feel bad for Natalya, dude. They really need to give her a gimmick and new ring sets ASAP. She is fucking awful in the ring, dude. Like, I'm not even joking. Not even kidding. And I'm not the only one in the community on Twitter X that said that. Jada Parker is better than Natalya in the fucking ring. Like, dude, that's embarrassing. That makes Jada look good. Which is not embarrassing to me, but it's embarrassing that they let Natalya perform this terribly in the fucking ring. Not Natalya's fault, though. It's not Natalya's fault, though. It's the creative. It's the people that write and book the show. It's the creative. They come up with dumb fucking stupid gimmicks for talent. And dumb ring movesets. That's not going to get the talent over. It's ridiculous. Like, I know more than what I'm saying, for real. It's ridiculous, chat. It is ridiculous. Oh, God. Oh, God. If it isn't enough, we've seen the terrible feud of Judgment Day and Danhausen. We got Danhausen on NXT. Not only he was on Raw last night, he's on NXT tonight with Charlotte Hill. As long as he's not in the ring. Damn, Carmen Petrovich looked good as hell. Carmen Petrovich know how to look good. She know how to look good. But when she did that position, I said, God damn! That shit was out of nowhere. As soon as I turned around, she was already like this. You know what position I'm talking about, folks. I mean, I know I need to get my mind out the gutter, man, but look, I can't help it, dude. I know I need to get my mind out the gutter, chat. I know I do, but look, listen. Nah. Spin the block on Nick Nattie, Jada Parker. Jada Parker said it's my time. I'm glad this match ain't in the main event. Thank God. It ain't even main event worthy. WWE made a good decision on that one. that decision they made was good. What the hell? Why is Nikita Lyons and Carmen Petrovich fighting over a fucking? Why are they fight? Why do they got these two fighting over a fucking towel? They got Carmen Petrovich and Nikita Lyons fighting towel NXT, and this is all you do creative. There's Thea Hall. Oh, Thea Hall threw the towel in the ring. Oh, threw the towel in the ring and made the referee call out the match. That was funny. Jaida Parker liked that shit. Bro, what the fuck? But the fact that they had Nikita Lyons and Carmen fighting over a towel, that spells fucking disaster. That looks awful. Why did they have them fight over a towel? Hell, they could have put them in a 2-on-3 handicap or put them in a 2-on-3 tag team match or something. Could have Thea Hall and Jaida Parker versus Nikita Lyons, Carmen, and Nattie. They got Thea Hall throwing a damn towel in the ring. Before that, they had Nattie and Nikita Lyons and Carmen Petrovich fighting over a towel. Who the fuck thought that was a creative decision? I keep saying Nattie. Goddamn. Get Nattie out of your fucking mouth, bro. They had Nikita Lyons and Carmen fighting over a fucking towel, Chad. Be for real. That is not creative. Didn't even have them help Nattie. They didn't even have them help Nattie by distracting the referee. That was what I was mostly shocked about. They're heels, and they didn't even distract the referee. They're sitting there fighting over a towel. That's not even their fault. It's not their fault either. Like I said, again, it's NXT creative and their stupid decisions. Creative, back at it again. Stay on the Jaida Parker. Stay on it, man. You can't let her get no breathing room. Stay on it. Another thing that NXT needs to do, they need to book Jaida Parker right, because I feel like they've been booking Jaida Parker poorly. Nattie shouldn't even be on NXT. She should be on the main roster. Hell, she should be retired. Oh, Jesus. We got one of the lowest things on the show that's getting ready to happen. Shawn Spears versus Niko. I am not interested in this feud. That's another mid-low on this show. So far, NXT has had some good things, and they also had some bad things. So it's looking like I'm either grading it a bit average C plus or a solid low B minus, because it's nowhere near a solid B plus. Not right now, it's not. It's close to a solid B. Kinda. I gotta admit, the fans have been kind of carrying the show, man. I'm not gonna lie. The fans have carried the show somewhat. I put watching. Hell, I hear it. Man, there was police flying by here, man, earlier, man. I don't know what the heck was going on. Ain't they looking for somebody? That's why it's important for everybody to stay safe, man. Never know what happened in this freaking world in these days. Now watch, they're gonna show the part where Carmen and Nikita fight over the fucking towel. Michinoku driver by Nattie. Tune in, folks. Tune in. If you're just now tuning in, man, I'm watching Jada Parker versus Nattie. We're getting there. We are about at the red red rectangle color where it shows up and says live, the rectangle red box. We're about there. We're about call it with this show, finally. Well, thanks for sure. I will definitely not be late again. Unless the show is going to be bad. That's the only reason why I did that. Like I said, I knew what I was doing. I took my fucking time tonight because I was skeptical about NXT tonight. After they produced two solid B NXT shows last week, the week before last. I hope Reina Volcan's debut doesn't end up being in a main event. That should not be in the main event of NXT. It probably should be after Jada Parker versus Nattie, if anything. The match that should be in the main event is Tony D'Angelo versus Naraku. That makes more sense since they're feuding. We've seen this match already, but it's fun. If they're as long as they're feuding, they can book the match as many times as they want. Now, if the feud starts to stall, then they need to stop. They need to end it if it's stalling, which it's not. Jada Parker only won because Thea Hall put in the towel. Thea Hall, that's smart though. Nattie's pissed. She looking at Thea. She do this. Ah! Thea Hall should have been running, man. Thea Hall should have been running because Natalia. I knew Natalia was going to turn around toward her. said, damn body alert. Damn body alert. Quit playing with me, Jada Parker said. I go ahead and put out my thoughts on everything else that happened on the show, which I'm getting ready to do now. I'm still show at the same time. Video package from Naraku. Oh wait. Oh no, this is video package showing the continuation of the Tony D'Angelo and Naraku feud. Effective immediately. I'm talking about on my phone. I don't know what was on my phone. We got versus Niko. We got Shawn Spears versus Niko. I had to say that one more time because the audio was skipping. Told y'all. It has a habit of doing that sometimes. Luca said, tell me later. They didn't even give Shawn Spears a theme or an entrance. They didn't even get him no damn theme or entrance, bro. That is insane. I know what the fuck I saw, man. By the way, Darkstate are fucking boring. Is this fucking faction effective immediately? Saquon's not, but Darkstate is. You know, Darkstate is actually solid with him in it. And without him in it, no, they're dead. Please, all I ask for them to do is split up Darkstate, dude. Get rid of Darkstate. I already tweeted out my thoughts on that six-man tag match. Now I'm going to tweet out my thoughts on that segment with Get the Dragon. You know I got a lot of good things to say about that. Both of my favorites in a segment, man. In a face-off segment? Something tells me they're booking this match for Stand and Deliver. Who won is he? What was he doing it for himself? Booker T. Sound like Vince Joseph said, ego. For a second, I thought he did. I'm about to say, wait a minute, ego eat the page back on NXT? Damn. Got had me for a second. I ain't gonna lie. Niko Vance is the audio skipping again, damn it. I said Niko Vance has been in control of this match. What the heck is this? I didn't. Every bit of adrenaline. Go see the commentary. That kind of commentary from Vince Joseph, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking, man. For real. What the fuck are you smoking? If you do comment. Tell you some commentary. It's gonna choose. He's gonna cheer. It's Izzy Dane distracting the referee again. He's like Banjo. Izzy Rain. What, Lizzie Rain for you? Just because their name rhyme? Bro, no way. What the fuck is this shit? Somewhere Eddie Guerrero is smiling. What are you talking about, Vince Joseph? What are you talking about, man? What the fuck is he talking about? Hello? Oh, Spears came back out with a chair. Sorry, I had to mute my mic for a second. I had a phone call that I had to take real quick, that I had to hurry up and take so I can get back to the show. I had a phone call I had to take before I got back to the show. So the referee counted out Niko Vance because he had a chair in his hand. So wait a minute. Let's go back to see what actually happened. Because what in the world was that? What the? What was that? Did Lizzie throw the chair? Who threw the chair? Who threw the chair? What the hell was that? You cannot tell me that was a magic trick done by Dan Houser. Way. Oh, Spears was the one that threw it. Because I got confused for a second. I'm like, what the heck is this? So referee was distracted. Shawn Spears threw the chair at Niko. Referee was counting. And then Niko had a chair in the hand. The referee counted to 10. That's why Niko got mad. Because Shawn Spears threw the chair at Niko. And Niko didn't know what to do with it. So he just had it. So by the time he had the chair, it was counted to 10 already. What kind of fucking ending is that? You would think Shawn Spears was going to hit a finisher. Why didn't he hit a finisher on Niko to finish? Oh, he played dead. I mean, that was smart, but the match wasn't all that exciting. Man, he don't even deserve a championship opportunity. He did nothing to earn it. Bro, Cameron Hendricks didn't do nothing to earn a title shot. Why is Robert Stone giving him that? I mean, it's not like he told himself to give him that. He was, I bet Robert Stone, guarantee you Robert Stone was told to give Cameron Hendricks that title opportunity. But you want to bet he was told that. Are they fucking serious? Are they fucking serious right now? This guy doesn't even, he didn't even do nothing to earn a title shot. Boy, I tell you. These decisions are something else. These damn fast decisions are getting out of hand, bro. Skylar better keep her account safe, man. She got a lot of accounts posing as her on the line. One of them followed me a few years ago. One of the accounts that was intimidating her, that was pretending to be her. This ain't gonna be good for Skylar, man. I feel bad. I really do. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That song sound kind of dope though. I ain't gonna lie. They gave her a fitting theme song. They gave her a very, very fitting theme song. I'll give them credit where it's due. Miss Joseph Thomas said it's hard to argue with that statement. Dang, I burped. Excuse me, y'all. Not like I expected it. Uh-oh. Miss Joseph talking about something. See, he sounded like a ghost on commentary again. He talking about something. Oh, ooh, ooh. That was a good face off between Lola Vice and Kendall Gray. I fucking love that. And I'm serious. I'm not even laughing. I'm serious. I love that. I think that's my problem with Todd. I get too serious. Somebody tweeted out said Lizzie and Izzy. I can't. I know, man. I know, man. I know how they feeling. Darn, Skylar should have did some more moves to her. Darn, she powered out of that like a mother. Man. Yeah, Skylar got to stay on her, man. Oh no. Is that what they call that submission move? Natural disaster? Huh, she looking to see if somebody gonna come out. Ain't nobody coming out. No, at least not yet. What? The NXT Women's Division has been put on notice, folks. That's all I can tell you. Long mic for a general manager. Wrong for Stone. You ain't lying. Hey! Either Naraku or Tony D'Angelo. All right, NXT's on commercial. I'm getting ready to call my mom back. Get ready to call my mom real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. Well, now I'm gonna have to pause and help my mom with groceries when she come back. Also, so if y'all can wait, that would be great. And plus, we're already at the end of the show anyway. I'm gonna have to go on the full break anyway. So I come back, I'm gonna watch the main event, then I'm gonna have to go on the full break. But it's not gonna be long because I'm already tweeting out my thoughts on everything that happened on the show. I already done seen everything up until the main event. Wait, what? Whoa. What's the card for next week? We're gonna go over the card for next week's NXT, folks, while they showing it on the screen here. Okay, so next week we got Charlotte Hill versus Tristan Angels. This is probably going to be another Charlotte Hill versus Tristan Angels mid-match. I'm not looking forward to it. Not that much. The last two Charlotte Hill versus Tristan Angel matches have been mid, so no. Miles Bourne versus Cam Hendricks. Cam Hendricks is not that good in the ring. And his gimmick is terrible. Miles Bourne, on the other hand, is better than Cam Hendricks. And Miles Bourne, you better believe he's retained. And we got Lizzie Brain versus Izzy. Dang. Please tell me they didn't put this match because their letters, their first ring names sound the same, almost. Please tell me they didn't book that because of that. Somebody just tweeted out and said Kendall Gray is a natural heel. Man, hell no. Kendall Gray is more of a babyface to me. Get that heel character, get that heel gimmick to Stephanie. Whenever she turns on EO Sky. If her heel now, if Kendall Gray's heel gimmick goes well, hey, I might take back what I said. But she is doing great as a babyface. Great as NXT Women's Champion as a face. Correct. Best work of Kendall Gray's career. Who the fuck was in the damn car? Who was in the black car? They didn't even show. Probably Mike Santana. You know what? Come to think of it, Mike Santana's contract with TNA Impact ended, so I'm thinking it's him. If it's not him, I'll be shocked. Maybe it's Takahashi. Either Mike Santana or Takahashi. If Naraku wins this match after that poison mist, it's over. It's over. He just poison missed D'Angelo again. D'Angelo's defenseless. He can't even see. It's all legal too. It's all legal too. Damn. He spit out that darn miss quicker than damn Sonic. Good job. Quicker than Oscar, actually. No. I think Oscar does it pretty fast. In the cover for the championship, Tony D'Angelo kicks out. The moment he spit that mist on Tony D'Angelo, I was like, oh no, this is about to be over. That's what I was thinking. Still thinking. Tony D'Angelo has not been able to have the advantage this whole fucking match, dude. Literally, this whole entire match. That is sad. That is unbelievable. That is insane. Fully focused on the task at hand. Now Tony D'Angelo finally was able to get the advantage in this match. Whoa, what the? D'Angelo said, shut up. Dude, I'll be shocked if something shocking happens at the end of this show. Oh, shut up, man. It was a low blow, man. Stop lying. Damn. Did Naraku just put Tony D'Angelo through a fucking table? Or did Tony D'Angelo through a table? Oh, no, he put him through a table. Oh, did Tony just go low? Yeah, Tony just went low. Darn. Yep, he put Naraku through a table. He put Naraku through a table and Tony D'Angelo pinned him. Put him through a table with a choke slam. Tony D'Angelo survived through that match tonight. But who came out of the car though? That's what I want to know. Yep. It's Mike Santana. Oh man, it's the debut of Mike Santana, bro. No way. The show ended with Mike Santana making his NXT debut. Whoa! I did not see that. Well, eventually, somewhere, whether it's going to be on NXT or the main roster. Well, he made his debut on NXT. That is what happened, folks. I forgot to put Tony D'Angelo versus Naraku up there. He'll be trying to finish tweeting out my thoughts on everything that happened on the show. Something tells me I'm going to end up booking this bit average or something. Because, wow. Bro, why won't they let me? Come on, bro. Oh. They really need to book these women better on NXT. They've been doing good doing that. Why didn't they start poorly booking these women now? They're poorly booking these women to do stupid stuff at the end of the fucking match, man. WWE creative, man. Only WWE creative in the administration, man. Tell you the truth. Well, folks, Mike Santana has officially arrived in NXT. I think Mason Rourke is going to cause Cam Hendricks next week, which I hope to God he does. Cam Hendricks did nothing to earn that title shot. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That guy's gimmick is fucking terrible. He needs a new gimmick. He needs to be repackaged. No offense to Maxine's husband, dude. Like, for real. It's not even his fault. It's what they gave him. It's the gimmick that they gave him, dude. I'll be right back, and I will decide what full grade I will give overall for this entire show. When I come back, we'll go over my overall results, thoughts, and grade, of course, on this entire NXT episode. I'm going to go over the six-man tag match, Reina Volcan versus Skylar, and much more things that happened on the show tonight. And Mike Santana's debut. And my thoughts on it. I thought that was a great ending. I thought that was a great ending to NXT, man. Well, actually, good ending. I wouldn't say great, but it was a good ending to NXT. Mike Santana is good. He is great. I wanted to say great, and then I ended up saying it anyway. Well, Mike Santana is not bad in the ring. He's got a good theme song, you know. Got a good freaking Titron. So, WWE better treat Mike Santana right. Better book him right. And make creative decisions with him. They need to treat Mike Santana like their megastar. Because if they don't, he's going to be in catering. And then he's going to be released. So, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We seen how Raw booked Oba in a nothing match against JD McDonough, only for JD McDonough to lose and get wasted. That was terrible. It's not even Oba and JD McDonough's fault. It's the creative decision that Raw creative themselves made. And the booking decision was lazy. It was lazy. It really was. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'm not going to take long this time, I promise. I'm going to be fast. Don't forget, I got to help with groceries as well, so don't go anywhere. Chat, I need about 4 minutes. Y'all can wait. Okay, wait. You can go ahead and leave. I'm not going to keep y'all waiting longer. The next point is still being and get ready to come up with my notes on what I have to say on the news that we get now. So get ready to that, and I'll if you want to stay tuned. If you got to go, if you got to get up for work, go ahead. And go to bed and get y'all sleep, man. Like how long that's okay. The NXT so. Choice. Give me about Yeah, I know. I'll have to get it when I get done. All right, folks. Sorry to keep y'all waiting for so long. I'm finally back. Said it wasn't gonna be a while, but then I ended up lying. Apologies for that, for taking so long. Yeah, that was my list. I had something right there. All right, now that I'm back, let's go ahead and go over my overall results, thoughts, and grade on NXT Season 20, Episode 28. We got a couple of news to go over as well. All right, so I'm gonna be honest with y'all. And this is definitely coming from me. We started off with Darkstate. James Cutler, Dion Lennox, and Osiris Griffin versus Saquon Shugars, Romeo Moreno, and Noam Dar. Darkstate beat Shugars, Moreno, and Noam Dar. It was a brawl before it even rang. Noam Dar looked hurt, staggered, tried to do schoolboy speed stuff from Romeo Moreno. But Darkstate just overpowering double slams, laying dudes on the floor, tried to do triple bomb through table, but got broke up. It was sloppy, mid-opener. Crowd wasn't really into it like that. I can really tell by watching the show, by really watching the six-man tag match. Because, I was a little behind the show while I was watching. Backstage, we had Lizzie Rain, Kendall Gray, Renzi Claire, Skylar Raye, Thea Hall, or should I say Thea Hale, and Jada Parker all together talking ahead of tonight. I liked this. This was one of the best things of the entire show. All the baby faces of the NXT women's division showing unity. That is what the NXT women's division need right there. So, finally, somewhat of real storytelling. And then Kendall Gray and Lola Vice face to face. Bro, this was cinema. Heated exchange. Lola Vice talking crazy. Kendall Gray not backing down. Lola challenges Kendall to an underground match. And Kendall Gray accepted just like that. This was my favorite thing on this whole show. Underground match, gonna be violent. Lola versus Gray, gonna steal whatever show they on. This is really gonna test Kendall Gray to see if she can really get through Lola Vice in an underground match or not, because that is Lola Vice's advantage right there. So it's gonna be pretty good stuff. Cannon Carver defeated Hank Walker with Tank Ledger at ringside in a one-on-one match. This was more like a squash match to me. It was big, meaty men slapping meat. That's all it was. Carver, power, Walker trying. The Carver gets win. Then out of nowhere, EK Prosper attacks Carver after. Like, why? Why? This felt random. This felt very, very random. And I feel like there was no build to this at all. In my eyes. This was mid. This was a mid match. Backstage, Nattie tried to recruit Thea Hale, but Hale said she did not like Neidhart. Period. Thea standing on business. I respect it. Then we got Charlotte Hill and Danhausen segment. Jesus Christ. Why NXT felt like they needed Danhausen on their show? If you think this Danhausen Judgment Day feud on Raw is any good, man, you people must be smoking on the wrong drugs. Like, seriously. You people must be smoking on the wrong stuff. Did you see how JD McDonough get wasted in his match against Oba? Oba was supposed to be in the segment on Raw. We talked about that last night on the Raw Watch Party. Oh, guess what? Card subject to change for that one too. Seth Rollins was supposed to kick off Raw. Card subject to change. Kicked off with a 6-man tag match instead. That was an awful Raw last night, man. I don't even want to talk about it like I did last night. I don't even want to go over it. I don't even go any further. Danhausen gives heel teeth. Heel says he got no money but can pay in Bitcoin. Dude, what on earth is this disaster, man? Why can't we have Charlotte Hill as a top babyface in the NXT men's division? What are we doing? Why is he in this backstage shit with Danhausen, man? Did we really ask for this? I know I didn't. This shit is not funny, man. This is not entertaining. Get this shit off my television, man. Get Charlotte Hill to the top of the men's division as a babyface, because he did not need to be in backstage with Danhausen doing that stuff. This was uninteresting, man. Mid-C garbage, waste of time. Moving on. You know what's even garbage? What's even more garbage? Nattie's awful in-ring skills and her gimmick. Not her, just her in-ring skills and her gimmick. Thea Hill threw towel on behalf of Nattie to cause match to be thrown out. Jada came out for revenge, hit Banzi drop, running hip attack in corner, Falcon Arrow for a near fall. Nattie kept trying to ground her. Cross sharpshooters trying to wear her down. But Nattie's performance, holy shit, that shit was fucking awful, man. It was bad. Again, I can't stress this enough. Why are WWE not giving her a new moveset, a new gimmick? Why are they not repackaging her, dude? I don't understand this. Why are they not giving her the treatment that she actually deserves? I'm saying in the positive way, not in the negative way. I think Nattie needs to leave that company, man. I really do. If they're not willing to give her a new gimmick or new movesets, I think she needs to leave that company. I think Nattie doesn't. I just think Nattie doesn't need to resign with the company, man. I just don't think she needs to resign. She needs to do the same thing Bayley's doing. Then Nikita tried to throw towel to save Nattie. Dude. So let me get this straight. NXT Creative. I mean, this is the best women's division. Best women's division on NXT, and yet you got Carmen Petrovich and Nikita Lyons fighting over Nattie's towel. If you think that's creative, man, my God, dude. God bless you. This wasn't it, man. This was disastrous garbage. I feel bad for Nikita Lyons and Carmen Petrovich for how they was booked on this show. It was sad. They bought Nikita Lyons, Carmen up from Evolve to NXT only to have them in Nattie's faction doing absolutely nothing. 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 Then you wonder why the Nikita Lyon fans and Carmen McPetrovich fans are outraged at the NXT creative because of how they're treating Nikita Lyons and Carmen on NXT. Hell, they treated them worse on Evolve. Nikita and Carmen deserve so much better, man. They deserve better on this NXT women's roster. And so does Thea Hall. She was booked like shit, too. But Nikita tried to throw towel to save Nattie. Carmen stopped her, and Thea steals towel and throws it when the referee not looking, causing stoppage. That booking was so confusing, bro. Overbooked. Holy smokes, man. Dude, I'm not saying Nattie needs to go away, but her gimmick, her current gimmick and movesets need to go away. She needs to do movesets and new gimmick. She can be that veteran, but they need to give her what she actually deserves. This mid-seat booking needs to be studied ASAP, dude. This was awful. In a serious way that I can explain it. Like, no joke. Backstage, Kaylani Jordan tried to get title rematch from Robert Stone, but Stone dismissed him. He dismissed her like she was nothing. Dismissed her like she was a nobody. And tells OTM, Lucian Price, and Bronco Nima that Nima got to decide, AA or NXT. Why can't he do both? Look how OTM's been getting treated lately on NXT. Why can't I think Nigma needs to be on AAA, dude. I just don't think he needs to be on NXT. I mean, what else did they have for OTM to do, man? I don't get it. They should be the NXT Tag Team Champions right now, but fortunately they're not. Because of creative circumstances. You know what I mean by that. Yeah, I also think OTM deserves to be booked better too. Shawn Spears when Lizzie Rain defeated Niko Vance with Izzy via DQ. You want to talk about unwatchable television, dude? Shawn Spears versus Niko Vance was absolutely beyond that. It made me want to pick up my DirecTV controller. It literally made me want to pick up my DirecTV remote control and change the fucking channel quick. Faster than you can blink. This shit was terrible. Niko came back using his back to pressure Spears into a corner. Spears does press. Niko. Methodical offense. Spears clothesline. Izzy dragged Niko away to recover every 2 seconds. And then Spears went for dive, but kind of botched it. Izzy distracted when Spears went for a choke slam, allowing Niko power slam at ringside. After break, Vance dumped, but landed on feet. He landed on his feet. Spears pulled him off top and atomic drop. Rallied with chops and axe handle. CQC into double stomp. Izzy distracted again, allowing Niko headbutt and swinging DDT near fall. Niko complaining about ref count. Spears waved him to bring it, calling him a bitch, basically. Punched him out, air. Brought signature chair. Lindsay Rain ran out when Izzy distracted. Spears did Eddie Guerrero fake chair shot spot, and it actually worked for the DQ win. Bro, when I tell you this shit sucked like hell, dude, this was mid. It was more than that. This was mid-C garbage, dude, at its best. Nothing interesting about this match whatsoever. In fact, Reina Volcan versus Skylar Raye was better than most of the mid-C shit we got on the show. Literally. Reina Volcan's debut was better than all the mid-C stuff we had on NXT last night. Legitimately. One of the only best things. Or another one of the best things, actually, because Kendall Gray and Lola Vice face-off was solid. And then that main event, that was solid too. And then, you know, we had that backstage where all the female baby faces of the NXT Women's Division, you know, talking to one another. Reina Volcan, I wouldn't say absolutely destroyed Skylar Raye, but her debut, a.k.a. Nikki Blackheart, Reina Volcan, a.k.a. Nikki Blackheart, strong body slam to start. Raye showed fear in the eyes. 8 shoulder tackle. Volcan Orton power slam for 2. Vic said several wrestlers in WWE are very high on Volcan. I easily can see why. That woman is powerful, dude. Probably one of the best wrestlers in the fucking world. More than likely. I've seen her debut, but I ain't seen her wrestle before. But she looks like one of them next big thing kind of female talents. She looks like she's going to be the next big thing for NXT and for the main roster in years to come. She looks like that kind of female talent. Strong body slam to start. Like I said, Raye was in fear. But she slammed Raye. Reina slammed Raye and elbows to lower back. Raye double boots to escape butterfly. Duck hooks, rally with strikes. Tornado DDT, but Volcan swatted her out air with lariat. Then torture rack for a win. This was solid low B-. Dominant debut. Raye's performance, she gave it her all. Perfect first opponent. Sold offense exceptionally. Well made it look devastating. No question about it. If this is coming from me, the IWC needs to be paying attention to this woman right here. My words when I say Reina Volcan is going to be the future star. And this is real coming from me. That woman's got the potential. She does. Those several wrestlers in WWE that are very high on Volcan were not lying. Holy shit, that woman's powerful. That woman is going to terrorize the NXT Women's Division in a way that has never been done before. Beyond that. I bet some of the men calling her Senorita Bonita at the end of that match. Hey, I can't blame her. She's Dominican, no wonder. Main event. NXT Championship Street Fight. Tony D'Angelo defeats Naraku. First street fight ever for NXT Championship. 14 years and never had one till now. Yeah. D'Angelo didn't waste time. Skipped intros. Naraku spit red mist. That was disgusting. He spit red mist in face. That's something Oscar did as a heel. Brought chairs, then garbage cans. Ladder, kendo stick, all got used. Brawl to back during commercial break for finish. D'Angelo blocked second red mist shot and planted him through the table off steel steps to retain. Then Mike Santana walked through the crowd to make it known he's officially in NXT and has sights set on gold. Loved seeing NXT end with Santana debut. This guy is going to be good. If they booked him right, not poorly book him and waste him like a jobber, like they did with Javon Evans and Dragon Lee Monday night, and JD McDonough. And I know they can book Danhausen better than that, man. Danhausen, dude, it's not even him, dude. It's the way, honestly, I'm going to be honest with y'all. It's not even Danhausen, dude. It's how he's being booked. It's how he's being used on TV. It's awful. He should be used and booked better, but they're not doing that. Danhausen should be there wrestling, not doing all these other stuff, this backstage stuff. If they're not going to use him as a wrestler, they might as well freaking let him go. They're not going to be booking in Danhausen in matches and have him wrestle. They might as well let him go, man. Even if they ain't going to change his gimmick. But NXT ended with Santana, like I said. Awesomeness at its finest. Overall, NXT was a mid-average C+. The show had some good and bad. Could have done better, though. Not saying it in the attitude way, but I'm just saying it in a honest way possible. In an honest way ever. Could have done better, but sadly wasn't all that. The NXT booking and creative decisions do need to be studied ASAP for real. It needs to be back studied again. Restudied. All baby faces, Lindsay Rain, Kendall Gray, Ren Sinclair, Skylar Raye, Thea Hale, and Jada Parker. Backstage, Kendall Gray and Lola Vice face-to-face. The Reina Volcan debut versus Skylar Raye. And main event were the only best things of the entire show, to be honest, in my opinion. Those were the reasons I watched NXT last night. Outside of that, man, the rest of this stuff, including the six-man tag, Carter versus Hank, Spears versus Niko, the Danhausen stuff, Nattie's awful performance yet again. And there was more stuff on this show that was mid-C. It was uninteresting, dude. My favorite thing of the entire show was the Lola Vice and Kendall Gray face-off, flat out, 1,000%. Without Santana Pop, Reina debut, Lola, Kendall faced off, which saved it from being a D. Without those three things, this would have been a mid-C show all night. I'm talking about from the beginning all the way to the end. It would have been mid-seat garbage. Now, let's move on to the WWE news that I have to go over with y'all. The yes and the no's, the good and the bads, and my thoughts on it and why. We're going to start with the news on J-Rod. There's news on J-Rod set for WWE tryout during SummerSlam weekend. Now, do I think J-Rod will earn a WWE contract during SummerSlam tryouts? Absolutely. She's very good. Oh, yeah. J-Rod is getting that contract during SummerSlam weekend tryout. I've seen her matches on AEW Elevation and AEW Dark. When I used to do them AEW Dark and Elevation watch-alongs a long, long, long time ago when I used to watch AEW Dynamite and AEW Rampage and all the other. Yeah. It was a long, long time. She is getting that contract. I'm standing on that for sure. Why? Because she's very good, like I said in the beginning. In the beginning when I went over this. They've been putting in work. She gets it. She said it herself. She want to come in with a name like Jade Cargill, Jordan Grace, Stephanie Becker. Already established, already main events ready for Raw and SmackDown. Not just another body in PC. Now, if you ask me, that's actually smart business. That is legitimately smart business, man. It really is. From a business standpoint. From a business viewing standpoint, man, that's good stuff, man. I mean, not everything always is good. Not everything's always good, but She's a WWE girly at heart. J-Rod is. She said it. If AEW offered, maybe, but her heart is WWE. That's where her heart is. That's why WWE wants to hear. That's what the company wants to hear, loyalty and passion. Just don't poorly book her and waste her and keep her in Titus catering doing nothing like they did with Jordan Grace, like they're still doing with her. No creative plans for her whatsoever, man. She has not been on TV for I don't know how long. Plus her look, her presence, her in-ring, her character, everything screams WWE superstar already. Rising prospect. The same could be said about Reina Volcan. Anyway, official invite to Minneapolis for SummerSlam weekend. August the 1st and 2nd. She confirmed on IG July 21st. Simple caption. Let the work talk. The timing is perfect. WWE holding tryouts around biggest weekend. She steps in front of officials and she's going to show why she belongs on the roster. Tryout don't guarantee contract, but when you that good, when you built your name outside and come in with value, WWE is going to sign you quick. She's been grinding on indies, making name. And now she walks in rooms, and when she walks in the room, they're going to see future main event in her. The good. She earned this. She manifested this. She built name first like she wanted it. That's the same thing I'm going to say about for Vaxton. Whenever she does her SummerSlam tryout, I've seen her matches in AEW Elevation and Dark as well. Now, she gets opportunity on biggest stage, and yes, I said Vervaxton. I did say her. I know a lot of you are familiar with that, with her, and what she can do in the ring and stuff, and how good she was too. She was. Anyway, SummerSlam weekend. This is her moment, and she's gonna earn that contract. Now, remember when I said I was going to go over the news on the real reason behind WWE's massive WrestleMania 43 weekend push across the U.S.? Well, give credit where credit is due. This report is from Ringside News. This report I'm about to read is from Ringside News. Credit to Brian Alvarez on the Wrestling Observer Live. The link is in the description below right now for y'all to check out the full article. Trust me, YouTube's not going to flag me in Ringside News. Ringside News will always get their proper credit from me. You know, me and Ringside News were friends a long, long time ago on Twitter. When I had that Twitter account, Ingram Wrestling. You know that Twitter account I used to have? Yeah, it got suspended. Ringside News was one of my followers for a while. Till I didn't see them on my followers list anymore for some reason. I don't know what, but anyways. But yeah, credit to Ringside News, man. To Brian Alvarez on Wrestling Observer Live. Link in the description below. That's the last time I'm saying. So, WWE isn't loading up the United States with WrestleMania 43 events just to give fans something to do. I need to go ahead and get my laptop on the charger, because I got some more news to go over. We got to go over that news on Jasper Troy making his Evolve debut. Something that I thought the Jasper Troy fans need to know. Which he's supposed to be booked like a monstrous heel, but he's not. Which I don't understand why. He should be booked like a monstrous heel. He should be. And when's the last time he's been on NXT TV? Where is he? I'm struggling to understand where he is. Where's he at? Anyways, back to reading this news article on WWE's massive WrestleMania 43 weekend push across the U.S. WWE, like I said, they ain't loading up the United States with WrestleMania 43 events just to give fans something to do. Now, according to Brian Alvarez, credit to Ringside News to Brian Alvarez, Wrestling Observer Live. I'm not saying it no more after that. I'm done with that because I done said it like 3 times. The company's strategy is much bigger than that. With WrestleMania 43 taking place in Raleigh, WWE wants to establish a strong presence across the United States before rival promotions can capitalize on the biggest weekend in wrestling. Now, speaking on Wrestling Observer Live, Alvarez revealed that WWE's plan is to get ahead of the competition by staging official WrestleMania watch parties in major markets throughout the country. You know, like a watch party I did for NXT tonight. You know, them kind of watch parties. But I've been told that their idea is to do watch parties around the U.S. in major markets when they should be doing it in New York. really, WrestleMania 43 should be taking place in New York. I mean, that's how I look at it. So they're trying to get a jump on the whole AEW and everyone else that's going to want to do something during WrestleMania 43 weekend. You want to know why WrestleMania 43 should take place in New York? Because of the Middle East conflict. That's why. There's no reason why it should be taking place in radio. They need to cancel that. They need to absolutely cancel that and have it take place in New York. Just like they have with Stand Deliver and the AAA PLE. That new AAA PLE. But that's a dangerous place to be held in WrestleMania. That conflict and stuff happening. No. They need to, yeah. They're going to have to, they got to do it. They ain't got no choice. They need to do it for their safety and for the talent's safety. That's all I'm going to say about that. But, according to Alvarez, apparently, surprisingly, WWE isn't stopping with New York either. The company is targeting several of its biggest markets as it looks to recreate the atmosphere WrestleMania traditionally brings to the U.S. The cities that I was told were New York, L.A., Dallas, and Orlando. It's like 1985 again. It's a closed circuit. You can buy a ticket, watch WrestleMania, get some matches. Before pay-per-view became commonplace, fans packed arenas in theaters across New York or North America. I didn't say New York like so many times. To watch WrestleMania together on giant screens while also enjoying live matches. So, I'm going to put on some background music, man. So, Alvarez says that WWE is now looking to revive that concept as WrestleMania heads overseas. That is their plan, to have an American presence over WrestleMania weekend. The report helps explain why WWE recently announced that NXT Stand Deliver AA Internal Glory. That's what I was going to say before this. That's why I said that AAPLE. And official WrestleMania 43 watch parties will all take place at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden. It makes sense for all this to take place in New York. It shouldn't be taking place in radio. The conflict is bad there right now. It's not looking good. I don't believe in that politics stuff, but I've been hearing about it though. I've been hearing about that stuff, the Middle East stuff. So they take place at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden rather than making it New York one-off destination. The company is using it as the first piece of a broader strategy designed to keep WrestleMania weekend active in the United States despite the two-night premium live event taking place in Saudi Arabia. If this report is accurate, well, Los Angeles, Dallas, and Orlando could soon become part of the company's larger plan to maintain a nationwide WrestleMania presence while preventing other promotions from demanding wrestling's biggest weekend. Now, the question here is, do I like WWE's reported strategy of bringing WrestleMania weekend experiences to cities across the USA, or should the focus stay internally on the whole city? Well, I'm going with yes and no on this WWE strategy for WrestleMania 43 weekend. I'm going to tell y'all why. Yes, I like the idea of doing watch parties in New York, Dallas, and Orlando because it's smart business. And it's more safer there than it is having WrestleMania 43 take place in Radiant. I just explained why. I literally just said it. If Mania 43 is really in Radiant, man, good luck to you. It should not be taking place in Radiant, man. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't. I hope it's taking place in New York and not Radiant. Nobody wants to deal with the Radiant fan. Nobody wants to. Come on, man. Would you rather see women in their actual wrestling clothes than covered up? Dude, their women's policy is it's a disgrace, dude. It really is. I just don't approve of that at all. Women are entitled to wear what they want, in my opinion. Like I just don't like the policy, dude, in their country. I just don't. It's unacceptable to me. It's unexcusable and unacceptable. But Brian Alvarez said on WWE Wrestling Observer Live, they want to get ahead of AEW. Here we go, this AEW WWE war stuff again. Everybody else trying to run shows that weekend, and that's real. Back in 1985, it was closed circuit. You buy a ticket and watch Mania on the big screen and get live matches too. So bringing back that vibe with NXT Stand delivering AA Internal Glory and watch parties at the Infalzi's Theater at Madison Square Garden, that's fire. But I honestly can say no at the same time because WrestleMania weekend is supposed to be about the host city. That's what makes Mania week special. Everybody in one city, you spread it all over the US, it waters down that big WrestleMania week feel. It really, WrestleMania weekend, if the actual Mania is in Saudi, but you watching it on a screen in Orlando, I get why they doing it to block AEW. But as a fan, it feels weird. Okay. Let me know what y'all think. Yes or no, down in the comments when the string gets processed. And I want to see some comments too. I do. I want to see y'all's thoughts. One last piece of news that I want to go over is Jasper Troy's Evolve debut, because they said that Storm was making their Evolve debut. It happened to be him. Let's see if I can pull it up. No, whoa, not that one. Jeez Louise, where is it? Oh, I didn't have to take me a while to find this. on page 3. I'm guessing it's on page, yeah. That's why I'm guessing what page it's on. Let's go to 3 and see. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Wasn't on page 3. If it's not on page 3, then where is it? There it is. Found it. All right. So, WWE NXT stars set to make their Evolve debut tonight. That's the 27th. Good luck to the people watching Evolve, because I'm not. Booking and writing change. Not until it gets better. There's a choice happen pretty soon. Now, a false finish. Glad Corey has account. He's the guy of false finish. Dodo's champion. I was supposed to push that darn button on there. Draft of choice heading to Dodo Evolve. It's going to happen pretty soon, according to False Finish. Oh, my audio's being silly. According to False Finish, former Dodo Speed champion, LFG Season 1 winner is scheduled to compete on an upcoming episode of Evolve, marking another opportunity for one of WWE's fast-rising prospects to continue developing inside the ring. Now, Troy has been on an impressive run since winning the inaugural season of WWE LFG, a victory that helped him propel him onto NXT television. He later captured the WWE Speed Championship, adding another accomplishment to his growing resume before eventually dropping the title. Although he has become a regular face on NXT, Troy hasn't wrestled on TV since facing Dion Lennox in June 2026. So he hasn't been on TV for a month, basically. I take it. I don't know. That's me guessing. But his upcoming, it feels like a month he hasn't been on TV, but his upcoming Evolved appearance now gives him another chance to stay active while continuing to sharpen his skills. Evolve has become an important providing ground for WWE's younger talent, giving prospects valuable in-ring experience before taking the next step on NXT or the main roster. To me, it's all about the creative booking and writing. It's all about talent getting booked better, used better, better gimmick, better moveset, I just want good TV, good wrestling, good storytelling. Not garbage every week. Several stars, including Nikita Lyons, have benefited from the time spent on the brand. They wasted Nikita Lyons and Carmen on Evolve. And WWE appears to be taking the same approach with Troy as he continues his development. If you are looking forward to seeing Joshua Troy, best of luck. I ain't going to be doing Evolve launch-ons until the shows get better, until they take their shows to a bigger arena, until they start streaming their shows or even signing a TV cable deal. Because ain't nobody gonna be watching no Evolve tape shows with a short crowd. I'm just gonna go ahead and flat out be honest with you now. Flat out tell the truth now. Especially when the creative booking and writing is bad. No. Anyways, folks, that's all the Dota news I have. I'm getting the heck out of here. Timestamps will be in the description later on today on my night off. I think it'll be in the description before my night off because I'll have time to do it. I'll see y'all live with another Pokemon Horizons watch party. I'll be watching episodes 16, 17, 18, 19. So if y'all want to tune in, or actually, I take that back. I already watched 16. I did a watch along for episodes 13, 14, 15, 16 last week. So we'll be watching episodes 17, 18, 19, 20. So I'll see y'all live then. That'll be Thursday night. Friday night we'll be live for SmackDown, and then Saturday is the Verano Escandalo Week 1. Yeah. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if y'all are new, and turn on notifications so you don't miss a single watch party that goes live every week here on the IWN YouTube channel. Join the IWN family. You know, I do stuff my way, my style here. So, you know what I mean? I do things differently here on the channel. I do things very new. I mean, I give y'all what y'all want to hear and what y'all want to see. So I think I'm improving on that. So anyways, those of you that's watching Evolve, enjoy Evolve Wednesday night. If you enjoy it, good for you. If you don't, I don't blame you. I understand why. If you go watch my previous Evolve watch alongs, you'll know why I'm not going live with Evolve watch parties right now. Anyways, adios and good night.